So, Ronan,
Yo,
Hey, Waltz. What are you up to? We're having barbecue. You want to come over?
what do you think?
There's tons of food.
Just keep your hands off my dog.
No worries. We only eat cats.
Really?
No, I'm kidding, moron. Come on. You can be my special guest.
No, I'm fine. Right here. Yeah.
I'll chat with you, Armando Vargas.
Okay.
You know,
So,
I can haunt you. I can haunt you, Armando Vargas.
Beef.
I want to get something to eat. God, here.
Who's there? Anyone?
I'm here, Al. Who?
What are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing well, thank you. I haven't seen For Truth, man. I don't know. Maybe he's
I'm
crying on
waiting
his
for him.
pillow. Yeah, I know,
I'm
man.
waiting
But
for full truth. I'm gonna question him with them photos. I'm gonna put him on the stand. Hey, yo, Josh. Josh, come on. Hey, Jesus. Where you at? Roll up a joint. It's pretty dead in here, huh? Amando, you there? Go tell everyone that the Young Turks live stream that I'm streaming live, so they can come over. If you can hear me, if anyone's watching, stay on your way. Mando. All right, let's see. Wait, let me guess. Let me go in the chat. Sue's here. Let me see.
How much responsibility you
Talk to him now. Okay. The Young Turks. Let's see. It's only me. Tell them to come here that I'm streaming live. If you can hear me, go tell them. As soon as I get on, no one comes on. All right. What we got here? Amanda. Man, it's dead in here, man. Hello, hello, Meow Ma. Where's Josh? Where's Big L? Big L, where you at? Still chasing Black Widow? That catfish account? Like Raleigh, another catfish. Wind here. Boiling here.
Say who, man? Big El Shabazz Muhammad got a crush. He got a crush going on. You know, like
Big time, bro. Big time.
man. He heartbroken. Doesn't, you know, she doesn't come around.
He's falling for a catfish account.
Catfish.
He's going in hard on the catfish account. Poor kid. me see what's going on in the chat. Let me read the comments. See what's going on in the chat. Let me read the comments. What time is it for you, Amanda?
All of y'all some demons.
Who's that?
What's up, Al? It's Big L.
About time. What you doing?
I've been in the other room, the debate channel.
How's I was gonna say like,
What's up, Al?
how's Black Widow?
I don't know, bro. I'm gonna cry. Don't mention.
Better.
I've been using it on Newsmax. They've been getting pissed.
Yeah, man.
Hey, yo, that shit was funny as shit, bro. That shit made me laugh really hard, bro. Because when I asked you, because you know how Armando was saying what people are evil by nature.
Yeah. 100%.
And I asked you, and then
You got good damage, man.
that shit was hilarious, bro. Yeah, 100%. Shit. What's up, Ronan?
Hello, Big L. Shabazz Muhammad.
Hey, you like my picture? You like my picture?
It's supposed to represent an alien or some kind of subterranean
It's a
life form.
reptilian.
It's supposed to be an alien or a subterranean life form.
Is there? It's
Dude, I
supposed to
believe
be
It's
a
a what?
reptilian. It's a reptilian.
Oh,
Have you
reptilian.
watched
Well, we do have
the
a
movie?
reptilian part. Wait a minute, you know
Yeah,
nothing.
definitely, bro. It's one of my favorite movies.
Yeah, you know, but Fox G1 don't understand a thing about it.
Fox G1.
What the-
Yeah, have you watched it before?
Oh, yeah, ages ago, man.
Great movie, huh?
It's a good movie, man. It's a good movie.
You watched the Denzel version, right?
Yeah, that's the only version I've watched. The Denzel.
Oh, okay, because Morgan Freeman did a version too,
No,
but,
no. Morgan Freeman.
but not he didn't pull it. He didn't pull it off like Malcolm. I mean, like Denzel, bro.
It goes for like 4 hours, 3 hours, the movie, man.
Ronan, you gotta
Long
watch
movie,
that
man.
movie. You gotta watch that movie.
Did you
Ronan.
convert to Islam after that or not?
Nah, I didn't, but it gave me some more insight into like the Nation of Islam and shit.
Yeah, they're great, man.
Yeah,
I
my
like
pops was
the
a
Nation
5
of
percenter.
I like the Nation of Islam. Nothing wrong with them.
Have you ever heard of the 5 percenters?
5%. Jay-Z's a 5%, isn't he?
My pops was in that shit when he used to live in New York.
Oh shit, yeah, that's full on. Full on there, 5%.
Yeah, he was there during the '90s, bro. So I mean, he was into all that hip hop shit, and he got caught up in that.
Yeah.
He still has a medallion and shit. That's crazy. Yeah, he used to scream, "The white man's the devil too" and shit. But he's like, nah. So I got out of that bullshit.
Yeah, man.
You should convert, if anything, bro.
Have you heard of Israelites?
The Israelites?
Yeah, you heard of them?
Yeah, those dudes are hilarious, bro.
Bro, have you seen their videos on YouTube? Have you watched some?
Yes, bro. They'd be like, hey, white man, get ready for slavery. Like, damn, dog.
Full on. No hold.
Hey, bro, those dudes are crazy. They'd be like, hey, white man, you're gonna be killed off and your daughter's gonna be taken as a concubine. I'm just like, fuck, bro. This is a new level.
And I said, thank God for Hitler, and I start clapping, and there's one Jew guy, he starts crying. You have to watch that one. It's hilarious, man.
Which one?
They make a Jew guy, they make some poor Jew kid.
I know it.
Picture of Hitler, and I say, thank God for Hitler, and they all start clapping, and he goes, no, and
I know what you're
and he
talking
starts
about.
crying, and they clap against his drum.
I know what you're talking about, bro. It's that I know which
They all
one.
dressed up like from Star Trek. Yeah,
Yeah.
that show Star Trek. They all dressed up in that funny shit.
Yeah, they're telling him, Heil Hitler.
Yeah.
It's like 6 million Jews. He's like, I'll show you a real Holocaust. Then the white guy's crying. He's like, you don't understand, man.
That's the one.
That's horrible.
Yeah, that's it. And he said, yeah. I mean, that's full on, but that's a bit.
Have you ever seen him on the street?
Nah, man, nah.
Oh, bro, if you think they're funny online, bro, wait till you meet them in person, bro. You're gonna be cracking up.
Look. Especially the uniform, man, straight out of Star Wars.
Yeah, nah. Have you ever seen The Mummy?
Yeah, the mummy, yeah.
If I don't know if you remember those guys who were protecting the tombs, but you can
don't
Google that shit. Yeah. They look just like him, bro. Yeah, bro, you know which one I'm talking about, huh? The one with the tattoos on the face. Oh, it's fucking hilarious, bro. Let me Google that shit real quick. I need to laugh. That was a great movie, by the way. The Mummy.
Correct, Newsmax.
What happened?
Who's there at Newsmax? Is Rolly there? That Rolly girl, rock and roll?
I haven't been in there.
Oh, man.
I was in
Hey,
there.
you know that Black Widow's a catfish, right?
What happened?
That Black Widow, you know it's a catfish, right?
Oh, yeah, I do. But I like the picture.
Fair enough.
And I'm always telling him or her, like, hey, send me that picture. So he or she's always telling me to fuck off.
Yeah, it's Boston brand.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was in there yesterday, trolling. Like, I didn't know, because I kept asking, "Where's Black Widow?" And he said, he kept saying,
Do you know her? Yeah, I was reading it. Yeah, he was like, do you know her?
yeah.
What time is it for you?
Man. It's 10.
10 p.m.?
Yes, sir.
It's almost
What about
6
you?
p.m.
Oh, so it's just becoming nighttime over there for you.
Yeah, not much different time, like 4 hours.
Yep. That's because the Earth is flat.
Fair enough. Have you seen Josh Jesus? Is he still hitting on
Right?
you? Josh,
Who?
the Mexican.
Who's that?
What's his name? Josh?
Jose?
Josh, Jose. Is it Jose or Josh Jesus? Whatever he calls himself.
Oh, it's Jose de Jesus. Yeah, it's Jose.
Is it Jose? What am I
Yeah.
saying?
Josh.
Is he?
Josh.
You been seeing him?
Nah, I just him today.
Fair enough.
Oh shit. Pammy came in here earlier.
Man, she's always triggering, man.
For real, bro.
She's always going on.
She sounds all sweet and nice, but then she was going to fuck off on Ronan. That shit was crazy.
On everyone. On everyone, bro.
Oh man.
Who was that crackhead yesterday, man? That English girl. Fuck, she's a nutter, man. She's off her head, bro.
which those things he sees demons or whatever.
The one that started
Spirits.
singing Michael Jackson.
Oh yeah,
Fuck, man. Some people-
bro, she got a fucked up accent, huh?
Yeah, man.
I like Petra, dog, but she got that accent, bro. That's crazy.
Puts you off, bro.
Huh?
It puts you off.
What's my what?
I said her accent puts you off.
Oh yeah. What accent is that, bro? Is it from the UK?
It's UK, but it's from the ghetto side of the UK. It's not the poshy side.
That shit was. I don't know, bro. I already have a trouble with UK accents as it is. I'm not used to UK accents.
I'm not used to D-Beck's accent. That's pretty hard to pick up on.
Oh my.
What's that, Welsh?
D-Beck's English is fucked up.
Bro, I only understand every second word. Every third word he says. I'm like, oh yeah, when he's talking to me.
The Aussie accent isn't too bad.
It's not that bad, huh?
No, it's not that bad. Definitely not. What do you guys think about American accents?
Use a lot of R's. We don't use R's. We say A instead of R. Like you guys say river, we say river. You know what I mean?
Oh, like we put a lot of emphasis on R's.
Yeah. We don't. We do the opposite.
Rivers.
We say river. Like
River.
instead of R.
Hey, bro, but on some real shit, Rolly, I don't care if you're listening, you're a devil, Rolly. That's a devil, bro. She's a devil. We can straight up tell. What happened?
Running where you're at.
What the fuck? Hey, Al,
Yeah, brother.
is there a lot of racism out there too?
In Australia, more than America.
For real?
Yeah, man.
The white man be
Australians,
hating over there?
Australians are the most racist in the world, man.
God damn.
I'm telling you.
Bro, if you're saying it's worse than America, bro, god damn.
Bro, I swear it's worse than America, bro.
The white man be hating out there too?
The white man, of course, bro. Here are the biggest rednecks out here in Australia, man. They shoot straight away. They don't ask questions.
And then they wonder why we make fucking the Nation of Islam and shit like that.
Yeah, exactly, man.
How you gonna ask me if I hate you, white man, when all you've ever done was attack me?
Bro, at least in America, you can go anywhere you want. In Australia, there's no go zones for brown and coloured people, I'm telling you. Like,
Get
you
the
go in
fuck
certain
outta
towns,
here.
they'll shoot straight away.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
I swear, bro.
What?
Yeah, man, that's our redneck, though. That's our racist, though, bro. There's, like, no go zones, bro. You just go in there, it's on.
Segregation all over again.
Yeah, man. Biggest racist here, man.
That's demonic, bro. How you going? That's evil.
But there's no go zones for white people here as well in Australia, so it works both ways.
Well, where I'm at in the United States isn't that bad. I'm in California, bro, so it's really diverse.
Yeah, same here. I'm in Sydney, so it's diverse here too. But if you go out back in the bush and all that, forget about it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
dude. Yeah, there's a lot of mixed races out here, bro. So it's all good.
Yeah, same here.
But if you go to the white neighborhoods,
Oh yeah, fucked up. Fucked up.
it's fucked up because they followed me around the stores before, bro. That's just fucked up, bro.
Same here, bro. If you go to a white neighborhood, you go to the stores. It's like that movie, you know, hurry up and buy. They follow you wherever you go, bro. They
Yeah.
pull you over, search you. You got the fucking ice cream truck coming past. This cunt.
Ice cream. But I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. I do be looking kind of suspicious sometimes because I wear like boots, like Timberland boots and hoodies sometimes. So
Yeah, man, it
still
doesn't
fucked
matter
up.
how you look. I can't judge you on based on how you look. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, Ronan.
Is Ronan here?
Yeah, for sure.
Yes, gentlemen, I'm listening. Uh,
I tell you what,
I was
get
wondering.
the shit out.
I was wondering, well, Big Al Shabazz Muhammad says the white man is the devil. Okay, fine, you say that, but I've
I
seen.
didn't say that.
Yeah, he says it often, but you weren't here. But yeah, you said the white man's the devil, man. You said it
No,
anyway.
I asked the question.
What was the question?
Ronan, aren't you Latino?
No, I'm Italian.
Huh?
Italian.
But you're brown.
Well, yeah. I mean, I can catch a good tan if I work on it. Hit the beach. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Oh yeah,
fair
I
enough.
can catch a tan. I can catch a tan.
But what do you mean by when he says white man? He doesn't mean like Italians. He means like white as in Caucasian white. You know, the white Americans, white Australians, the white English.
Well, no,
You know what I mean? Not Italians.
Italians are not white. That's what my birth.
Italians are white, but different kind of white. Like, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, the bleach white. You're talking about Wonder Bread.
Yeah, I'm
And
talking
when I say
about Caucasian whites.
Yeah,
and
Caucasian.
when I say
But how?
and when I say the
it leads to the point I was trying to make before I was asked the question. Have you gentlemen ever seen footage of people making the Hajj to Mecca?
yes,
Have you ever seen that? Have you ever seen the footage? It's not all
I
black
have.
people. Like at least half of them are like bleach white people who believe in Islam. So like it's hard to say, it's really hard to say. When I hear it, it's like white man's the devil. But like I said, I've seen pictures, footage, right? YouTube footage of people making the Hajj to Mecca, and it's about half of them I estimate
That's a
because
different sect.
well, no, but they're
That's
all
why he got killed.
white. I mean,
Yes, that's why Malcolm X left the Nation of Islam.
well, why? Because whites were joining? No.
No,
What-
he left because he noticed what happened. Ron is Elijah Muhammad told Malcolm that white people were evil by nature, but when Malcolm went to Mecca, he noticed that there was Caucasians there. That's why he left the
Oh, that was
Nation of
another
Islam.
reason he left.
Yes,
No,
sir.
because I know he left because Elijah Muhammad was having affairs with the secretaries.
Yeah,
That was one reason.
Yep,
So
that too.
he had
Yep.
gone to Mecca. He had made the Hajj.
yeah. And then he noticed there was. He said he shared. He said everyone was equal there, and when he noticed that, he left the Nation of Islam and decided to join Orthodox Islam.
Oh, no, I hadn't known that. I mean, I read into it a little bit, and I did know about the situation with Elijah Muhammad, but I had not known that he had made the pilgrimage.
I suggest you watch the movie. You'll love it.
Well, I'd have to watch. Oh, okay, yeah, maybe I'll catch it someday. But no, well, like I said, like people, it's like, well, I can understand Armando Vargas saying it because he's just weak. He's just weak. But like I said, if a Muslim said it, and he's a black Muslim, it's like, wait a minute, I've seen that footage. People going, making the pilgrimage. So it's hard to, like I can't agree with that statement. You know what I mean? Because those people were Germanic whites, like real European whites.
So Ronan, let me clear up what I said. If I ever said the white man's the devil, I meant white supremacist. Now I will say collectively, historically, the white man has been the devil. But I don't think white people are devils by nature.
Well, time out. Does the nation? Well, the nation of gods and earths and gods. Gods and earth. basically in their statement, right? Their mission statement says, like, you shouldn't marry outside of the black race. And I don't know if they accept white people, right? It didn't say that specifically, but it just says don't marry outside the black race. So do you understand it to be that the nation of gods and earth do not accept white people? Is that it? Is that the idea? I don't know. I don't know if
Um,
you read into it as much. I haven't because I only read the link that the link, yeah, well, the link that you gave me to, and I just read all of that, but I don't know like the depth of it. Like all of the messages, and everything else that comes with it. So I don't know unless I get a comprehensive book about it and then read through that. Then well, yeah, okay, this is their official statement. You know, so I don't know. In other words, could a white person join because let's say they marry into it? Like a white man marries a woman. Well, yeah, a woman, or the other way around. A black man marries a white woman, and can they come in? See, that's what's confusing to me versus the mission statement.
Hmm.
that's right.
Nation of Islam.
Well, I don't know. You might know some people online who are members, right, of the nations of gods and earth. So if you could, I'm not expecting it now, but over time,
Yeah.
if you could look into that or ask them, because like I said, I
Yeah.
really need a clarification. Like I said, I'd seen that footage of people, making that pilgrimage to Mecca. So it's like, wait a minute, no, I can't make the blanket statement. White men are the devil. I can't make that statement.
Another marry girls out of other race.
It's
Another
supremacy.
guy that out of Nation of Islam was an Arab from I think Detroit, from Michigan, Detroit. They're born in Michigan, somewhere there, back in the 20s or something.
Who you talking about?
Nation of Islam.
It's his name was Fard Muhammad.
But yeah, that's it. Yep. He came, then he disappeared. He taught Elijah Muhammad, then he disappeared after a while. No
Yeah,
one knows where he
that's
went.
weird, huh? That's kind of weird, huh?
Yeah.
How he disappeared after a while.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's all.
I lost respect for the Nation of Islam when Louis Farrakhan kind of hinted to killing Malcolm X, but I still fuck with
Yeah, I
Farrakhan.
watched that. Did you watch that video when you guys pretty
Yeah.
much said he deserved to die? He went against the family and ratted them out
Yeah.
and went on the meter.
I still fuck with Louis Farrakhan though, because he's been at it for like
He's a lion.
forever, bro.
He's a lion amongst sheep.
That's a real line, bro. He's 80 right now and still doing interviews stuff.
83, 84, yeah. You see him on the Breakfast Club?
Yeah, that's exactly
He
what I
went all
see.
in.
Okay, this is okay. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, he's a convincing, he's a persuasive when he speaks, dude. It's crazy.
Oh, he gets you emotional sometimes
It's crazy.
when he speaks. He gets you pumped.
Go ahead, Ron.
Yes. Well, this is just an aside. Have you ever heard Louis Farrakhan play a violin? The man,
Yeah, I was about to
very-
bring that up,
yeah,
dude. He's
very
amazing,
violinist, very good.
amazing, talented.
Yes. Well, I admire him for his skill as a musician. Right. I mean, obviously I disagree with his religious beliefs because I'm atheist. That has nothing to do with one religion. But
Yeah.
the whole idea is it's like, well, I looked into him, and then I saw some footage of him playing violin. I was like, man, this man is good. I respect him.
He's Jamaican,
He's very good.
not African American. He's Jamaican. So,
No, he's from Trinidad.
oh, Trinidad, is it? Not Jamaica?
Do not confuse me with them things over there. Yeah, he's from Trinidad. His parents are from Trinidad.
Okay.
Yeah, he's Caribbean, I guess, if you wanna get technical.
Hey, don't be using big words around Armando like technical. It confuses him. Anything
Damn,
over 3 syllables, man, he's lost. Even though he's a linguist.
oh, linguistics, huh? Mr.
Yeah,
Linguistics over here.
he's a linguistic. He's a what is a polyglot? You know, multiple languages. That's what polyglot means.
Oh shit. Hey Al, you on Newsmax right now?
Me, nah. I'll check it out, actually. I'll be right back. Let me see.
All right.
Let me see who's there.
I'm gonna hop in the text room. I'm still gonna be here, but I'm gonna hop in the chat room.
Ah, fair enough. Same.
I'm gonna get on as you know who, you know who.
Yep. Roger that.
Let me see. Do you guys even watch the videos on Newsmax? Do you guys even watch the news?
No, I always pause it. I'm always pausing it. I don't do that Jewish propaganda.
Jewmax?
It's not Newsmax, it's Jumax, bro.
Have you seen that video
Give me a take.
of Louis Farrakhan calling out the Jews for not being the real Jews?
Yeah. Fucked.
That's crazy, bro.
The full truth is on Newsmax, bro.
Easy.
Oh, it's come to come out only question him over the photos.
Oh man. Give me 1 sec.
Everyone's at Newsmax. You got Rock Raleigh, you got Full Truth.
Oh really?
Yep.
The she devil is there.
Yep.
Look it out. Hey Ronan, by the way, I don't think you're a devil.
Well, no, I mean that's just a word made up for something that can't be proven real. But I understand, I understand the difference, but I
Yeah,
do.
you get what I'm trying to say though, right?
Well, yeah. But like I said, were it for the fact that Islam says to kill all infidels and the Bible says to starve all infidels, it's like, oh, okay, like I said, that's why I don't get into that because there's too many ideas that run counter to what I believe. Like I care for everyone. Because I mean, obviously we have differences, but I've said it before. It's not about what you are and think. It is about what you say and do. So I treat people as individuals. You know what I mean? Because, okay, well, put it this way. I know you can imagine that in my life, I've spoken to all sorts of people, right? All colors, all ethnic backgrounds. I mean, different languages too. And I get along with them, right? Except that small percentage in each group are very radical.
That's
Right, that's the problem, right? That small percentage, but by and large, man, I have realized, well, long ago, right? Oh, if I just deal with the person, like, well, myself, right? Like being myself, like what you hear now, because I haven't changed, right? I can't. I mean, that's it. I was established as a child, and that's who I am, right? And I've gotten along with everybody. But then again, I've been approached by people who are hostile to my persona, right? And because I'm different, right? And then okay, that's just a part of the small percentage that's very ignorant, about things, or just very prideful about things. I don't really know because I didn't get to know them that well. But like I say, I do understand. Like initially, when I was listening to Armando Vargas, it would be kind of quiet for a moment, and then he would say, "I just like to say that the white man is the devil." And the way he said it, right? Because I'm muted, right? I'm laughing. I'm laughing because
Yeah.
I know he intended it as a joke, and I know you intended it as a joke, right? But I'm gonna check you. I'm gonna check you. I can play basketball. I'm gonna check you, bro. I'm gonna check you. Keep it in check. Until I know, the way you're shooting, so to speak, using the basketball analogy. But see, but yeah, I figured it out initially, but it's not so much just you and I chatting, because if let's say you and I were just chatting, right, in private somewhere in public, right, and we're just chatting along, and then you start up with me, and I'd like to say that the white man's the devil. I'd be laughing right there with you, right? But I do realize, right, that there are other people listening to us. Right, I do realize that. So, like I say, just part of checking you is so the audience knows, hey, this band really means, to make it as a joke, because a lot of people, and bro, I know, a lot of people will purposely, right, take it as a bad tone, right,
Oh yeah.
even though you can tell by, I mean, just the way you say it, the point in where you say it, right, and just the phonetics and inference. Well, wait a minute. Does that confuse Fox G1 phonetics and inference? I don't know, but anyway. But the point is, like, I understand, right? I pick it up quick. But like I said, there are other people listening, and some of them are looking for that opportunity, and you know it, Big El Shabazz Muhammad. They're waiting for that chance to hate.
That's right. I think Al's the devil.
All right. Let the troll bro begin.
And I was cool, bro. That motherfucker, I was cool.
Yeah.
Check it. That's just funny because the first time I went into Newsmax, you were in there calling out Whitey too. I was like, what the fuck? I like this guy. You were like the Armando of Newsmax. This shit. Good. But check it, Ronan. I don't think, contrary to what Al and Armando think, I don't think y'all evil by nature. Just historically, y'all some devils. Historically, y'all went around and killed all the natives, all the black people, all the Asians, all the Arabs. Y'all killing us.
Well, time out. Have the Chinese killed?
Yes.
Have the Japanese killed?
Yes.
Have Native Americans killed?
Yes.
The answer is yes. Have the Aztecs killed? Have the Mayans
Yes.
killed? Have the Incas
Yes.
killed? They've all killed. But for the
Get to the
fact that,
point, Ronan.
what's that?
Get to the point, Ronan. I know where you're going with this.
Well, then obviously you know what I'm getting at. They've all killed.
Okay.
Every society is killed to dominate and enslave.
Not on a mass scale.
The fact that
Yeah, we're talking about mass scale.
that
Except of them.
the difference is that the Europeans entitled themselves superior over everyone. But Japan did too, by the way. There was a historical period where Japan closed itself off from everybody. It was 400 years, and they called themselves a superior race, right? See,
That's
but
right.
that's me studying the history. But like I said, because we're on this side, of the world, the Western Hemisphere, so to speak, right? And we know historically that part, Europe, because it basically there's been a lot of fights and conquest there, but the same thing was happening between Turkey and Greece, but they're white too, so to speak, because they don't call them white, they just call them something else, but the Europeans entitled themselves and proclaimed themselves superior, the master race, if you will. And historically, since they bragged about it, everyone's called them out on it. And I agree, we should call them out on it. We should call them out on it. I mean, it's happening today, but it's unspoken in America, but that's what it is. It's institutionalized racism. That's what it is, right? Like Trump won, right? So now it's not the wall anymore. It's just a fence. Trump won, and it's not indicting Hillary. He's leaving her alone. Trump won, and he's saying, well, we're going to attack the media. Now, that sounds like fascist to me. That sounds like a fascist to me when they want to stop. He wants to stop the media. That's fascism. That's dangerous, right? That's really, really dangerous, in spite of the media being in the pockets of politicians, right?
Right.
Yeah. Oh, no. Yeah. No, like I said, I understand your tone, but other people are looking for the opportunity. They're just looking for the opportunity to hate.
Yeah. Check it. But fuck it. They gotta prove me wrong. Who's killed historically? Who has killed the most people in a massive scale? Al.
That's white people. White people. Anyone knows that. That's just facts.
Check it. Who started World War I and II? It sure wasn't black people. Who was Hitler?
Okay. We're gonna limit this just to modern history, right? We're not gonna go with ancient history, right? Because, like I said, I can argue that overall and say, well, no, the Chinese. I could point to the Chinese, right? I can point to the Mongols, right? Those wars, man. The wars in Turkey. I mean, so we're gonna keep it to the modern era. Okay, white man has been the most hostile in the modern era. Yes, I agree.
I feel like I'm gonna see Al in one of those Hebrew Israelite videos or something. Gonna be wearing the whole fucking the Star of David on your forehead and shit.
Fuck.
So I'm getting sick, a little bit sick. I think I don't know, man.
Coming down with something?
I think Whitey stuck me with something. I don't know. Probably sound like a mosquito that only attacks brown people. Sent it my way. Hey, Al.
Yeah.
What race did Hitler belong to?
Aryan race. He was European. Caucasian. I'm just saying, man. 6 million. 6 million Jews alone.
Who killed 100 million Africans during the transatlantic slave trade?
Yeah, man. 75 million Native Americans. 98% of the Aboriginal Australians.
Who killed them?
Africans.
Europeans, man.
Africans killed them. The British went to Africa and traded guns for slaves. So it's the
You think they traded 100 million slaves?
The Africans.
Most of those people were kidnapped.
The British did not invade Africa. They traded with African tribes, and
that's what they want you to believe.
It's the responsibility of the Africans.
British didn't.
Right, that's what started. Had they said, we're not going to trade you, we're not going to trade you slaves for guns. We'll trade you gold for guns because there's a lot of gold in Africa. We'll trade you gold for guns, and they could have kept it so-called isolated, right? But no, if you want to say, well, the white man started it, no, the black man started it because he sold his fellow countrymen into slavery for guns. If we're gonna get
Check it.
technical about it, that's how that happened. Okay,
So
that's how that
so
happened.
so did they not invade the Americas? What did the Native Americans say?
Now you're going. Now you're
Yeah,
going.
come here, Mr. White Man. I'll
No, now
help
you're
you
going
build.
forward. Now you're going forward with this. Okay, fine. Yes,
I'm saying
They migrated to America. Yes, and then based on that self-entitlement via the Bible, it's the Bible that started it all. Yes, if we're going to that point, yes,
listen, Ronan.
you're right
They
there.
want you to think. They want you to think that Africans sold Africans. That might be true. That might not be true. But I'll tell you this: most were kidnapped.
No, like I
Most
said,
were
originally,
kidnapped.
originally they traded guns for
Most.
slaves, and well, right.
I don't believe that.
They were well, put it this way: it was tribal in those days, right? And one tribe would vanquish another, and then the vanquished group would be sold into slavery, right? But in other words, they were responsible for their own downfall because they did sell fellow Africans, well, because there were different tribes, they sold them to the European traders, and then the Jews
I
shipped them
refuse
over
to
to
believe that.
America, and the American immigrants, the early American immigrants, filthy Europeans, is most accurate description. They bought the slaves. That's how that happened.
Well, here's what I got to say about that. People always point that out and say, "Well, your people sold your people," but does that justify 400 years of slavery in America?
Okay, no, that's
So instead
different.
of buying the
That's
slaves and freeing them,
No, that's a
you
different
bought
window.
them.
No, that's a
Okay.
different window in time.
Okay.
I mean, that's a different window. After the fact, yes. European immigrants bought slaves, and they justified it via the Bible. There's not
That's
about
true.
the
That is true.
Democrats, Republicans came
I'll
later.
agree with you there. They
Okay,
use the Bible
okay.
to justify it.
Okay. See, because I'm not going to confuse things just to support one side or the other here. I'm just getting technical, and that's the way I'm going to keep it. But if you say, okay, we're going to start just in America, okay, that's a different window. We can focus on that. You're right. You're absolutely right.
This is
Who's
why
laughing?
I argue with Armando on that. So when he says, yes, they use the Bible to enslave people, but I believe the original Bible, the Bible itself, came from the black man.
Well, no, like,
But they used the image of Jesus, that white Jesus you see in the Catholic Church, to justify their actions. Yeah. That's why I tell Armando to wake up out of his slave master's religion, because that's deity he's following.
yeah. Armando seems to have been brainwashed, and
Definitely.
he likes it. That's his. That's his choice. So I can't.
Is he really?
That's his choice. I can't deny him his choice. What if he converted to Islam? I can't deny him that. As soon as he declares it, right, I have to respect it. Even though I disagree with the whole idea, right, I'm going to respect it. Much like you claiming, hey, please address me as Big El Shabazz Muhammad. Okay, cool. That's what I'm going to go with because, well, I'm going to respect you. It's unlike that guy Lyserge. He just insults Christians. I mean,
he does, bro. He goes in.
He gets mean spirited about it. And wait, I said, well, okay, fine. This guy, I'd hire him to write for me, but I wouldn't let him be a spokesman, right? Because he just does not know, understand or can implement diplomacy, right? And because he thinks that way, right? I'd keep him locked up and hey, just type something out that sounds real pretty, and I'm going to have to edit it like crazy, and it won't be any better than what I'm going to say because I'm going to say it simply and more succinct, right? And it's going to make a lot more sense than all the fancy words that he's using because they're confusing at times if you don't know what he's talking about. But like I said, it's neither here or there until a person says, "Hey, this is where I stand." Okay, that's how I'm going to address this. That's it. I'm not going to try to change their mind. So like Lyserge, right? Christians are stupid. Well, no, that's not true. That's not true. It's not true at all. Some of them are very smart people,
He would say
right? And
something like
Muslims
that.
are all evil. Like, you know what gets me? What gets to me, right? These American politicians say radical Islam, right? And I said, well, no. It's a misnomer right there, because it would be radical Muslim. What they're trying to trick in there is they're saying all of Islam is radical, and that's not true at all,
That's
right?
right.
So it's just wordplay, right, to scare the white constituency here in America, and I don't like it. I don't. I mean, I've called and emailed Congress. I told them, hey man, why y'all doing this? And I told them, right, because like I've written it in chat. So if Islam is radical, then everybody is a KKK member if they're Christian, right? And then they back up.
Mm.
You know what I mean? They start, playing dumb. Well, this and that, and I go back at them. I no. If all
So
of
you're anti-Islamophobia.
well, yes, no. I like I said, I'm not religious at all, but I do respect a person's choice. But it's hard for me to accept a statement like, radical Islam. No, it's not radical. It's another religion, and what they want to do is just paint everybody as an ISIS member. And then I said, fine, let's agree with that. I agree with that. Then every Christian is a member of the Ku Klux Klan. That is true. That is right. That is everything, right? Yeah. And they back up. Well, no, this and that. The old story, right? I said, well, that's why I say, you better be, clear about this. There is a percentage, very small percentage in Islam that are really, truly radical and violent, right? And a small percentage, excuse me, in any religion is truly radical and violent. Now say that, and we're okay. We're square, right? But the way the media and the politicians want to paint it is they're saying all of Islam is ISIS. Well, then all of Christianity is Ku Klux Klan, right? And then they have to
That's
back
right.
up, or they just stop talking to me.
That's right. I like how you point that out too.
Well, thank you so much.
If all Islam is ISIS, then
No, I've met here locally, right?
Yeah.
I've met Muslims. Actually, I knew this one gentleman. I don't know if you got UPS there in California, right? We had this UPS driver one time, black gentleman, right? And he converted, and I knew him over time. We went sailing together. I don't know if you enjoy sailing, but he's a black gentleman. He was into electronics and very bright man. I mean, I'd tell you his name, but please just accept the fact that he's a black man. And then he converted to Islam, right? And then he told me, right? And he had the whole bow tie thing going on. I'm serious. He went hardcore at it. And he told me, I accept, I've joined Islam. Oh, okay, cool. Well, first name was Gene, right? Gene W.
was he part of the nation?
Well, we didn't get that far, right? Because we just met in passing at a grocery store, and I saw him, and he was like, like dressed. He was dressed apart. You know what I mean? I forget what they call the cap, but he was dressed with a bow tie.
The kufi?
Huh?
The kufi?
A kufi. Oh yeah. Okay, fine. Thank you. I learned a word. He was wearing the kufi, everything, and he was with a fellow. He was with a couple of fellow Muslim gentlemen, and his wife was there because I met her right in the old days. I had met her, stuff like that, and then a couple of other gentlemen there. They were talking, and I roll up my cart and and I'll wait for a moment because they're like focused on their conversation, in one of the aisles. I forget which aisle. It doesn't matter. And then he noticed me, and I waved at him and said, "Hey, how you doing, Roland? Hey, I'm doing well, Jane. What's the news with you?" And then we started chatting. Hey, blah blah blah. We got to get together. Well, obviously he's got his schedule, I got mine.
Yeah.
You know how things go like that, right? But I'd met him I think it was 10, 12 years earlier when I was a professional, right? So anyway, but with the point being, we started chatting for a little bit, but he was kind of had to, leave, so to speak, because he was with that group of people of his, right? And then I noticed he was dressed, right? But I didn't say anything, right? Then he said, "Hey, I've become Muslim." Hey, good for you. Good for you. You look happy with it. He says, "Yes, I am." I said, very well, man. Yeah, very well. You know, we chatted a little more. You know, how's the family? He had a couple of kids, right? Children. My apologies, they're not kids. Kids are like animals. No, but he has a couple of children and stuff. I mean, I knew his wife and things like that. You know, but like I said, we went sailing together. You know, anyway, but we chatted a little bit, and he accepted Islam, and he's in the path, right? And that was cool by me. It didn't matter to me. It didn't matter, right? Because I still knew him as a man, and he was he was most friendly to me, and I'm friendly to him, and that's all that mattered. You know, never mind the mean looks that everybody else was giving them, right? Because they're just weak, fearful people, right? And they're probably Christians,
Yeah.
right? But no, it didn't matter to me. You know, like, hey, that's what you accepted. Hey, great. You know, so long as he's happy with it, you know what I mean? As long as he's really, really happy with it, and he appeared very, very comfortable, you know, satisfied, you know, with the idea because he carried him. You know, he wasn't walking around nervously. He was, you know, proud Muslim man, and yeah, I mean, props. You know what I mean? He's got cred by me. He got cred by me because he's proud of who he is and what he believes in.
I wanted to talk about something you brought up earlier. Well, not earlier, you brought it up before. You said the Bible says to kill apostates as well, right?
Yes, it does say in the Bible to
What
kill
scripture?
apostates. Yes, it does.
What
It
scripture
does.
is that?
Right. It does say that. It does say that.
Where does it say that?
Where?
Yeah, where?
Well, I can look it up. Hold on, please.
I'm gonna look for it too. I wanna. It's in Deuteronomy 12. No, I mean Deuteronomy 13. Excuse me.
That's right. That's what I got. Deuteronomy 13. All in there. It says it. Well, it explains everything, and then it says right there. Right. Yes. Yes. You know. So it's like okay. You know that way. Well, I got into debates. You know, well before I started the live chat things, and well, I have read. You know, like I said, as a child, I read through it. Right. I used a dictionary because I didn't know all the words. But anyway, but the point being is, you know, yeah, it says it in there. But I don't know. Well, you probably noticed a lot of these theists that come in here, they deny it left and right. They deny, and I said, look, I'm just stating facts about you. I'm not making things up, you know. And then what I posted, or you know, well, in the other text chat, I would post it, you know, Deuteronomy, 13 something, whatever that was, right? And then they just, you know, basically skipped the point I made, and they went on to something else about whatever. You know, and to me, it's like I met this one gentleman on text, right? On text, I think his username was Arab999 or something like that, and there were other Muslims in the chat. It was over at the TYT chat, right? You know, and I asked all of them the same thing. You know, what does your Quran say to do to apostates? And he was the only one that just 2 words: kill them. And I told him, I respect you. I respect you. The other ones wouldn't say it, right? The other ones wouldn't say it, but he was hardcore, and that's the man I respect. Granted. Like I told you, if any religion takes over, I would be a dead man. But that's not fact right now. But it's basically part of their basic doctrine. But I can respect that. That's part of their basic, and I can respect that. See, that's the difference.
No, Ronan, come on.
No. Look, just because you like me, does not change the text. It
But,
does
but
not.
Roman, why isn't that not happening in most Arab
Because,
countries,
because wait a minute, right now
most
in
Muslim
Saudi,
countries?
right now in Saudi Arabia, they behead people. Okay, they do behead people. It's just not reported, right? It's just not reported. But I did find out,
Uh-huh.
what's that?
I said, uh-huh.
But, well, no, because like I said, right there in that region, they're in complete control, right? And put it this way, I
Yeah.
understand that. I understand that, right? Historically, I do understand that because in you take any group, any part of the world, whatever window you pick in time, right? If whatever person is a so-called outsider, he's an agitator, right? And the establishment cannot accept that. That's all just part of survival. Like I said, I understand it as survival. You put a name to it, or a nationality to it, it doesn't really matter. The overall view is it's all about survival and keeping the group, right, coherent, keep it together, keep it growing as its group with its own ideologies, right? But like I said, I can understand that, right? I understand, the warrior's code, if you will. I understand those things. But like I said, hey, I'm friendly to you, you're friendly to me. But if whatever one group takes over, whether it's Islam, Christianity, the Jews, the communists, it doesn't matter, right? I would be an outsider. I'd be an agitator, and they cannot accept that. They can't. They will not tolerate that, and I understand that. I mean, I do understand that. It's not that I support it or not support it. It's just that's what I understand in terms of survival, the fundamentals. It's just I go with the fundamentals all the time because it covers everything. Doesn't matter.
That's right.
Just because look, I like you. Okay, I respect you, right? And I'm gonna basically respect everyone else. But like I said, if one group, I'm not saying your group, I'm saying one group takes over everything, like in Saudi Arabia, right? Agitators, they're not welcome. So I'm not going to go, put it this way. I could visit Saudi Arabia, right? And when I go over there, if the custom is to wear their clothing, right? I would ask, the local population or whomever, right? It's like not top man because I'm not a diplomat or anything, but some position, a person in a strong position. Hey, is it acceptable for me? Is it acceptable for me to wear your clothes in your country? And they say yes. Okay. Would you suggest, what I should wear, right? Because there's certain I don't really know it all, right? In terms of what patterns that can be worn by certain peoples, right? If it was commoners or higher ups or lower kids, it depends on the country, right? So I would ask, it's like, what is your customs here? How do you dress? How do you eat? I mean, I forget the countries, like they don't have forks and spoons like in America. You only eat with the right hand. There's the clean hand and the unclean hand. The left hand is the unclean hand, right? That's the way they see it. So if I was to go over there, I'm not going to ask for chopsticks, right? I'm not going to ask for knife and fork. I'm going to go through all the motions as best I can, right? Or I'll get like interpreters or specialists, right, to tell me, hey, this is the way it's done. That's the way it's done. And, you only eat with the right hand. You sit with your leg crossed. I say, okay, right over left or left over right. I get into all the detail, right? It's like playing music. I got to get all the details right in order for it to sound right. But so if I go to any country I've been to, right, it's like I ask certain peoples, right? I try to find certain peoples that can tell me, okay, what are your customs here? What are your customs? I need to know what your customs are, the way to address men and women, right? Because in some countries, you can't go up to a lady and compliment the way she's dressed, right? And in some countries, it is acceptable to compliment, right? But like I said, that's where I'm very, very cautious about those things. I study into it before I go in there, because that's what I mean. I would like to be able to, to travel to different countries now, but I'm retired. I've already done traveling. But if I were a younger man, again, so to speak, not going to happen. And I started to travel, to many different countries as a businessman, right? I would study it up. Oh, okay. Here's the short story, right? long time ago. This is my business studies, right? Long time ago, after World War II, right? After World War II, right? American businessmen went to Japan, right? And they started to say, say, "How you doing?" They started slapping the Japanese on their backs, like, "Hey, buddy," like Americans do, we're friendly, right? Let's talk business. And the Japanese are very polite people, and the same thing in
Yeah, they
Mexico.
are.
Yeah, same thing in Mexico, by the way. But the Japanese don't look at it and say, "Yeah, let's sit down, let's like write out the contract." No, you gotta go there. You gotta talk to them. 6 months later, they might start talking to you about business, but you got to be understood by them, and they have to accept. Well, not you, but the business people. Anyway, long story short, right? Those big old proud Texans and cowboy hats, slapping people on the back, right? The Japanese were so polite, so kind, and they let them right out of the door. Right out.
What?
Shut the door right behind them. We don't want you here. Right. In Mexico, coincidentally, it's the same thing. Like I had to deal with Mexico, right? I'm here in Texas, right? And I had to deal with Mexican businessmen, right? But see, I already knew the customs from my aunts and uncles that were right of Mexican descent, right? Well, they're European blood, but their family settled in Mexico anyway. So it's like I knew that custom. I knew to do that, right? So this gentleman from Mexico, well, a couple of them actually, would come over and we start chatting. And then actually, one of my coworkers asked me, "Hey, why you keep just talking to them like you're being friendly?" But I said, "Hey, that's their custom, man. We can't do business with them if we just say, hey, let's sit down and start talking business." So I had, I went, took them out, went to eat, had some drinks, met them a couple of times later, and about a month and a half, 2 months later, right? They want to start talking business, and that's the way it's done in their country, right? And we got the contract, right? But there's, like I said, with one of my coworkers, "Hey man, why don't you just sell them the parts, get the business?" No, it's not done that way, man. We're talking to international on an international level, and you have to understand their customs. That's where you fail. That's where you fail trying to do business with people that you don't understand.
That's right.
Yeah. And it's like with people here, right? Some people, man, I'll just jump on real quick because I know where they're going. Big El Shabazz Muhammad, I know exactly where they're going, right? So I'll jump on him. Like that guy Buddy W the other day, right? He comes in, starts leading with this, Obama, I knew where he was going. So I just jump on him. And got him all, basically riled up. And then after a while, he calmed down. Became more reasonable. But that's how I had to address him because I understood where he was going. But with other people, right? It's like when they start out, okay, I'm listening, I'm polite, I'm courteous, let them go. And if I realize, hey, that's where they're going to be, if that's the way they're going to be, it doesn't matter, right? Because it went through naturally. It's just, okay, we just get the chat. We disagree. Granted, we disagree, but at least we're civil about it.
That's right.
But I do admire you. I could not do your job.
Thank you, Ron.
You're welcome. I admire you. I really do. I'm serious. I do admire you. I can do the emergency thing. I've come up on accidents, horrific accidents, in military and in civilian life, horrific, and I can go right through it, man. Boom, boom, boom. Get it done, move them out. That's it. Stabilize them. Wait for the medics to get there. It's gone, right? But like when my wife or our children were ill, I feel helpless, man. I feel weak. I just it's a horrible feeling for me to keep going. And like I said earlier on, I did volunteer work. That's where I realized, that's where I realized I can't do this. And then, later, many years later, when I got married, like I said, the wife or our children got sick, I felt that same feeling. I just felt, helpless. I don't know if you understand it, but like, I can do a lot of things. Yes. I could chat. I can, design things, build things. I can do that handily. I can do it handily. But like I said, when it comes down to caring over a long period of time with people who are suffering, especially women and children, no. I'm as weak as Armando Vargas, man.
Yeah.
I'm all Fox G1. I go all Fox G1. You know, chromosome 14, brother. I go all chromosome 14. I'm serious. I'm trying to lighten it up because right now,
Yeah.
thinking about that stuff, man, it's like, oh man, it hurts, bro. It hurts. I can't do it. I can't do it. I mean, like I said, I can do emergency stuff. I've done it plenty of times, but like I said, quick windows, as they say, I can do that. Yeah. I have the presence of mind to do that in emergency situations. Yes, I can do that. But if I have to keep going, like, oh, that's where it gets me, especially with women and children. You know, but that's it. I mean, hey, but I'm not going to try to kid myself.
Yeah, it gets hard sometimes, man. Seeing people go.
Yes. You know what? I've spoken to a lot of people, right, in the medical profession because they wear their scrubs like to the store.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I stopped them. I literally, excuse me, doctors, nurses, and stuff like that. The other day, I asked this one lady, a black woman, and she said, "I'm a doctor." Boom! You talk about impressed, man. You talk about impressed, bro. She said, "I'm a doctor." Thank you, doc. And I told her the same thing I tell you. Right? I can't do your job. Thank you so much. Thank you. Actually, the medical profession is a very, very important link in any society. I mean, that is
right.
a critical link. I mean, y'all don't get appreciated enough. You don't get supported enough. And I know the insurance companies basically make you all look bad because they're the one taking the money and you're taking the blame. But I know that, right? And I tell them that. I tell those people that. Well, like I just told you. And like I said, I meet those people and, it's like, man, they're very honorable people. I respect them. And all of them have said just basically what you had said. It's hard sometimes. It's like,
Very hard.
I can't even get to that point. You know what I mean? Seeing them go, I can't get to that point, Big L, Shabbat Muhammad. I can't do that. Like I said, when my wife or our children were ill, man, I was tormented. It's the best word I can come up with, right? I felt that torment, man. It's like, oh man, no, I can't do it. But yeah. They've all said what you just said in the same tone. It's hard sometimes. It's like, man, it's not like you all think the same. You have your own minds, but you all each have the same real emotion. Like Bob High here, he's trying to join the chromosome 14 club.
That's right.
That's right.
Hey, Bob, where'd you get the link from?
I did what you said. I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, I was kind of confused at first too. Yeah, we are underappreciated though.
What?
I said, fuck off.
Chromosome 14?
Damn, bro, you snorting that shit or what?
I don't know why you gotta take sides with Pissy P. You're his pet, nigga.
Nah, fuck off, fucking Mark Taylor pet over here.
No, you know what, Big L? I joined the sensible side, the side with rationale and brains.
Yeah, because Mark Taylor's so sensible.
Nigga, you joined the side of a fucking dude that thinks that airplanes didn't hit the 9/11 buildings and nobody died. Shut the hell up.
I think Pete's rational. I think Pete's rational, bro.
Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
Bro, if you can think Mark Taylor's rational, I can think Pissy Pete's rational.
Name one thing that Mark Taylor has said that's not rational, nigga.
Nigga, name one.
Exactly, nigga.
Name something rational he has said.
Nigga, everything, nigga. I'm giving it a blanket, nigga. Blanket statement.
What are you on about? So
You're a liar. You're a liar. You're a liar, Big L.
Yeah, paid chill. You're all paid chills here.
You're a liar.
Liar.
What up,
Get down
Rona?
piss.
Chromosome 15. What's up, chromosome?
That's fucked up.
Fox G1.
Talk to me, Gene Splice. Gene Splice. Talk to me. Mutation 101. Mitochondrial DNA. That's another way of saying your mama.
Fukushima disaster 19 over.
Uh-oh. Big L Shabazz Muhammad going chasing after the Black Widow again. He loves sick. Man's love sick. Oh, he came back.
He still didn't answer my question. Bob still didn't answer my question how gravity works. He was hiding behind Mark Taylor.
This is a question.
You're hiding behind Daddy.
This is a question coming from a guy that thinks that doesn't understand how flowers grow.
I know how flowers grow. I asked Mark Taylor. If gravity is strong enough to keep a body of water in place, how is it not strong enough to keep like a flower fucking against the ground?
And
he still couldn't answer me.
How are you able to grow, nigga?
That's right. That's the question. That's the question I'm asking.
Listen, if there was no gravity, we would just grow infinitely, nigga. Nothing to hold us in place.
This motherfucker said we would grow infinitely.
Not infinitely, nigga, but we would. Our bodies would be fragile, nigga. We'd be like flagella.
Gravity's a myth.
Our bone, we wouldn't have a structural, we wouldn't have any bones. We would just be like a blob.
But imagine how long Tudor's neck would be if there was no gravity.
Bro, he would need like some special type of nerve cells to communicate with the rest of his body.
His fucking body, from his brain to his body would delay and shit.
Be like he wouldn't experience pain for several weeks.
Oh, wow. What's up?
What's up, Uncle?
What's up, Uncle?
Hey, Uncle, what's up with your pictures, man? They're tripping me out.
Ah, that's a tiki.
The one you had last time was trippy.
Oh,
the red one
with the
red tiki?
European and the Maori.
The red mask.
Oh, the red mask. Oh yeah, that's another tiki.
Why is everybody timing everybody out in the chat?
Because Armando fucked up.
People are abusing this shit.
Yeah.
New Zealand. Hey man, I hear you talking about gravity and shit.
Yeah, Big L doesn't understand the concept of gravity. He doesn't understand why a flower grows if there's gravity.
That's right. Hey, Ronan, is that the same buddy from yesterday?
Yet, but the one thing that always bothers me every time is they try to use buoyancy in relation to gravity, and without one, there is no other. Because buoyancy, when you talk buoyancy, is usually with fluid or water, which has nothing to do with density. buoyancy is to do with displacing the particles. Density is just, I'm not sure about density per
Check
se.
it.
But,
You should have been in the conversation earlier.
It does matter with buoyancy, but it's what buoyancy does is displace fluids. And for that, you still need gravity, because otherwise you wouldn't need to displace the particles or fluid. So without gravity, you don't need to be buoyant, because there's no force pushing downward to make you sink or go down.
Hey, you should have been in the conversation earlier. There was a guy handling. So I think I don't know if he's a flat earther, but he was like talking about gravity, and he was slapping around Mark Taylor and some other guy about gravity. I think he won the debate. He said he disproved gravity, first of all, at least from what I was hearing. We should have that guy in here. I don't know if he's still on.
Yeah, I really wish I had access to my brother. He is literally an engineer who literally has, a few patents on satellite parts. And every time I used to try to debunk anything, that guy would just throw out some shit out of his mouth that was like alien shit with numbers and letters and explanations that made sense. Because half of these topics we talk about have multiple fields in them. Like just the word buoyancy usually involves gravity. And that's a whole different field in itself. But buoyancy is key to a scuba diver, which I was, I've done a lot of that too.
That's right.
Which is also key to density. And they all work together. And usually in arguments, they only really ever cover one portion of it. Which always bugs me because I'm not a fucking scientist. I mean, 9 times out of 10, they're not either. Oh, shit. I'm going to get called out to work again, I bet.
Hey, Bob, you can't lie. That nigga Mark Taylor got his ass handed.
Nah, nigga, you did.
I know that's your daddy, but he got his ass handed to him.
Nah, nigga. He handed you your ass, nigga.
Hell, he ain't say shit.
Nigga, he shut you up, nigga.
That nigga Pissy Pete was fucking him up.
Pissy Pete, nigga. Come on, man. You can't. If you're gonna use somebody, nigga, you don't use Pissy Pete.
But even Pissy Pete has more logic than Mark Taylor.
Yeah, right.
At least in that subject.
Last night, or whenever, that dude that talked a lot. That looked like he lived in a tent. That talked about never having to pay for nothing. Pancho?
That nigga Pancho. He said he lives in a tent.
Well, I don't know.
Hey, fuck off, Bob. That nigga Mark Taylor ain't shit.
I'm tired to argue with that guy, man.
Pancho P is fucking somebody. He's something else.
Ah, man. Another call. Hold on.
I got Pancho Pete to agree with me on 4 points, man. And all of his ramblings and stuff in there. If you listen to, he had to agree with me. And then he rambled on with Uncle May for a while. And then Uncle May, is far more patient than I am, far more knowledgeable than I am, explained things to him too. And he just kept doing the same old, Mr. Pancho Pete character. It was funny.
That's right.
Oh, yeah, and his explanation of lunar eclipse was completely wrong.
Bob, if we get Mark Taylor to debate Pancho, Mark Taylor's going to get his ass handed too. I guarantee it, bro. Let's set that up.
Pancho Pete basically is incoherent most of the time because, well, he's not incoherent. His words and ideas are all detached, right? He just jumps to something else when he can't answer the question or address an issue.
Big L.
What happened?
Tell me how plants grow, nigga.
I'm not a florist. You gotta ask a florist.
Tell me why you sit there and question why plants can go against gravity. Yeah, you don't even know how plants grow, nigga.
Well, he was trying to tell me that a fucking gravity strong enough to hold bodies of water. So then I asked him that question, and he didn't answer.
Are bodies of water alive? Do they have the ability to do work? Like your body has functions and can do work.
Okay, that still
a
doesn't
plant
answer
has-
my question.
It
What
does.
is your What is the question?
A plant's a living organism. It has the ability to do work, nigga.
What do you mean work?
Like we have kinetic energy. We have stored energy to allow us to do work in order to go against gravity and grow against gravity, nigga.
A flower.
Yes.
Oh, are you wondering why flowers don't get crushed due to gravity?
Well, I'm saying why they're not pinned against the ground?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that, please?
Why isn't gravity
Why does the flower not get pinned?
Yeah.
Big L, the law of gravity doesn't say that you cannot go against gravity.
But if you're telling me that gravity is strong enough to keep a body of water in place
That's
on a
because
ball,
the volume and density of the water combined is
on a
massively
ball.
heavy. So what happens is the gravity basically equals its mass and density, where a flower's mass and density is fuck all. So the resistance to its stem is much greater than the gravity used against its own density.
But even beyond that, Uncle, a body of water is not living. It doesn't have the ability to do any work against.
Well, neither is air, but yeah, air is basically floating around all over the place.
Well, doesn't air and water? Well, water doesn't it wear rocks out when it's in kinetic form?
Yes, it does.
Right. A body of water can, obviously like flood an area, down trees, for example.
Because the water is connected in the ocean, it combines its own mass. So weight and mass. So what happens is I don't even know how many tons that would be. Like I don't know how heavy the Earth is, and I'm not going to sit there and Google it and pretend I know exactly that's what the damn Earth weighs. But from my understanding, from geek talk from my brother back in the days, basically gravity is equaling the density of the portion.
Big L, all that's required to go against gravity is energy. So if we as human beings and plants, they create energy through chemical reactions, or not create, but they get that energy from chemical reactions. Therefore, they have energy to grow against gravity, to go against that 9.2 meters per whatever.
Which is why like water just doesn't magically rise.
Exactly.
Where a flower is constantly growing and changing. In fact, actually, the flower will follow the sun.
Exactly.
Like
it doesn't grow. It doesn't actually go.
Blades of grass will follow the sun. So
it doesn't go against gravity. It follows the sun, like Uncle says.
So a professional golfer, when he's putting, he's also noticing where the sunlight is, so he knows which way the blades of the green on his putting green is facing. So he knows to make adjustment for that putting shot.
Big O, if you've ever grown a plant indoors and you put a light to the side of it, it's gonna grow towards that light. Not up. It's gonna grow to the side.
Are you sure?
Have you ever seen trees that grow sideways, like palm trees?
That's right.
They get minimum exposure to sunlight, and when they do it, it's to the side.
Buoyancy equals weight of displaced fluid. Surface tension.
Come on, Big L.
Man, I don't know half this shit.
That's right.
You can't be going there.
Water, like anytime someone says, "But water's flat," well, actually, water is whatever. Water takes any shape.
Which is flat.
Well,
Most of
for
the time.
in his mind, it's flat. But I can tell you now, we haven't seen the bottom of the ocean. We've only seen parts of it. So we probably know more about space than we do the bottom of the ocean.
Big L, you can't go to
the bottom of the ocean isn't flat either. There's hills and crevices and canyons and craters. The water will look flat regardless of what the shape it is below it.
Big L, you can't go to Pissy Pete Academy and expect to learn shit.
Okay.
Listen, John. Did you listen to John earlier debating Mark Taylor?
Okay,
No.
I got an idea.
Mark Taylor was literally squirming around debating this dude on gravity.
This dude crushed him, did he?
Okay, I got an idea. This is an idea, right? It's not a hypothesis yet. It's not so long from a theory that it's impossible for me to see past the horizon. Here goes. If anyone knows about a dryer, right? I mean, obviously it revolves and revolves and revolves, and everything is dried, right? You pull out some of the clothes and they're stuck together. They stick together, and you can hear it when you separate them. Static electricity. Okay, hold one. And if you drive a car for X distance, right, and you stop, and if you ever notice when you step out of the car, let's say you're gonna fill it with gas or something, if you touch the vehicle, you'll get an electric shock. That's static. There's a static field created via the motion of the vehicle through space. The same
friction.
That's right. The same thing applies to the globe or any mass going through space over time. Now, if the car driving through space and another so-called vehicle was driving through space, and they both stopped and came in contact with each other, there would be no static discharge. They would both magnetically join together. They just the same thing as the clothes coming out of the dryer. That is an example of gravity via static fields. I made this one up. Like I said, I've never seen it. I made this one up. I got the concept from listening to D-Beck. He says, I like magnets. But there's a further explanation, blah, blah, blah. But one of the points is because of that static, right, it creates that field, the static field. And if there's another field with the same percentage static over mass, right, they will stick together, much like the water sticking to the earth, right? But within that earth, our earth, right, the plants are still within that static field. It's just a divergence from the center point. Mike out.
That's right.
Because the external energy is provided by the sun because the earth is not a closed system. Mike out.
All I know, Mark Taylor's a bitch.
Nigga, Pissy P is a bitch, nigga.
But time out, excuse me. Is Pissy Pete the same as Mr. Pancho Pete, or is it two different people?
Two different people.
Oh, okay. Now I got it. Go ahead. I got it.
Pancho Pete's a bitch too.
That nigga Pancho smoked Mark Taylor in a debate, bro.
Yeah, right.
I guarantee it.
Yeah, right, nigga. They're both airheads,
nigga.
They're both airheads, Pancho and Pissy.
I bet you anything Pancho will whoop him.
No, my apologies, Big L.
Looks like floral growth or plant growth. The roots will always seek nutrients, and the stem will always grow towards a source of light or photosynthesis, regardless of gravity, since it grows against gravity anyway.
Check it. Pancho doesn't yell and insult Mark Taylor all the time. He'll smoke him.
Yeah, right.
I bet you anything, bro.
Bro, they've debated before. You could probably pull up a bunch of archived videos showing Pancho Pete get humiliated by Mark Taylor.
Rehearsed, basically.
Bullshit.
Bro.
Why are you lying? Why are you writing Mark? Why are you writing Mark Taylor's dick? You know he's lost against Poncho.
Poncho Pete debating Mark Taylor on the flat Earth is like me debating you on the flat Earth, nigga.
What is that? What is that supposed to mean?
I'm Mark Taylor. You're Poncho Pete, nigga.
Oh, fuck off.
Oh, so you agree that Poncho Pete is a shitty
I don't know any of these dudes. I can't comment on anybody. I don't know too much.
Well, you don't want to know Pissy Pete, Uncle.
Yeah, I already gave myself a headache with Hank trying to learn so many things so fast. Just a debate very unpreparedly.
Pissy Pete will want to discuss the flat Earth over a glass of piss with you. So.
Yeah. Well, it's all rehearsed too, so he knows his subjects very well. And
That's not good to compare you to Mark Taylor, nigga. I whooped that nigga Mark Taylor in a debate already.
Yeah, right.
Nigga, we're talking about 9/11. I whooped his ass. That nigga ain't ready for me, nigga.
Nigga, we're talking about the flat Earth right now. We're not talking about 9/11.
But I ain't a flat earther.
You are though.
Nah, what the fuck?
You're halfway there, nigga.
I'm just asking the questions. Why couldn't that nigga Mark Taylor answer?
Are you a globe earther?
Hell nah. I'm neither.
This nigga's on the fence, nigga.
I'm neither.
That's just as bad, man.
Nah, hell nah, cause check it. I've seen flat earthers question Mark Taylor, and Mark Taylor just couldn't answer. And this is a guy
who know everything, bro.
And this is a guy who studies the stars or whatever. Supposedly.
See, at least Mark Taylor doesn't make claims. He could say I don't know, but he doesn't make claims like you guys do.
Who's you guys?
Pissy Pete, Poncho Pete, Big L.
Oh, fuck off. Listen, Mark Taylor's the less knowledgeable one in here, bro. To be honest, I've never heard him say anything knowledgeable.
Yeah, right.
Bob,
Uncle,
I've never heard Mark Taylor say anything.
Uncle, you know Mark Taylor. There's a soundboard of him.
Yeah. I've been in a debate room with him a couple times. I've even seen him in here once or twice. You show me the evidence. Show me where it says.
Where's the evidence?
Yeah, where's the evidence? You show me where the evidence is. Prove it.
Hey, he needs to know where the evidence is.
Uncle, are you gonna tell me that's a knowledgeable person right there?
Who, Mark Taylor?
Come on.
Did he say anything that was borderline extreme?
Yeah, did he?
Shit out of their ass, and they're hypocritical in a lot of their arguments.
Did he say
Like,
anything that made you say,
You
"Wow"?
can't convince me that I'm moving thousands of miles per hour. Yeah, he'll pull out a statistic because they say, "Well, NASA lies about this. How do they expect to measure that?" But then they're going to use statistics from the same kind of thing, like how fast light moves from the sun at which direction. I'm like, well, if you don't believe in half the shit, how can you use that in your debate? You know what I mean? So I kind of crack up that they'll use statistics to prove their points, but I'm like, well, where did you get those statistics from?
NASA,
right? Or some other website, but yet not. Anybody that's arguing against them can't use any statistics whatsoever at all.
They have their own homegrown statistics.
It's all fake. Everything's faked out.
Well, they still use science.
No, yeah, but then they apply things that you can't use against them. It's a one-sided, rehearsed argument.
Big L, they don't use science, nigga. They use their own eyes, nigga. That's all, bro.
They use science, nigga. That nigga, I'm telling you, that nigga John Early was debating Mark Taylor. Mark Taylor looked like a dumbass. Again.
Yeah, right, nigga.
I've never heard Mark Taylor say one thing that was knowledgeable, dude. Once. Never.
Bro, he made you eat your tacos today, nigga.
Never. With insults. He likes to insult.
The other one's trying to be. You know what I mean?
He handed you the
check it.
The $5 taco special today, nigga.
This nigga Bob rides Mark Taylor's dick on the daily.
Yeah, right. You drink Pissy Pete's piss, nigga.
Fuck that. I'm not. I don't dick right, Pissy Pete.
Yeah, you do, nigga.
You dig right, Mark Taylor though. Can't lie.
Gay little papist.
Your panties get wet when you hear Mark Taylor's name.
This nigga.
God you for the rest of November, Murphy.
Bob, when did he whip me in that debate? He just started insulting. That's typical Mark Taylor fashion, though.
Bro, you get beat in a debate any day, nigga.
Bro, with Mark Taylor, fuck.
With Mark, any topic, nigga. Bring it up.
I whooped him on 9/11, bro.
All right. Besides that, any topic besides that, nigga.
Yeah, any topic. What do you want me to debate him with?
Flat Earth.
But I'm not a flat earther. If I did enough,
Nigga.
if I looked enough into the flat earth, I could probably wash them too.
Nigga, you're over here questioning why flowers grow, nigga.
Yeah, I asked him the question. He still couldn't answer. I still haven't got a reply. So there you go.
Yeah, because he doesn't have time to break down something that should be obvious.
How is that obvious? It's not obvious.
I mean, shouldn't you learn this shit in like elementary science in school, nigga?
Well, yeah, he should be able to explain it, right? He wasn't able to.
Yeah.
Come on, big L.
They kept asking him, prove how gravity works or prove that it exists. And he couldn't.
Yeah.
Big L, you my nigga, but you can't keep up,
They
nigga.
also, in most of
I
these
asked him.
gravity debates, they also can't prove it wrong, though. Because they'll say density and they'll say density and buoyancy, but for any of those to have any effect, you still need some sort of force to have something sink or fall.
Listen,
Exactly.
They never explain that.
On that
They
topic,
never, ever
I
get to that point.
wouldn't be able to debate him. But
Yeah.
he was getting his ass handed to him by John.
That's
bro.
true, though. I mean, a debate isn't about who's right; it's who can present the best case. Make the other guy look dumb. It's something like being a lawyer. You don't have to fucking actually be right. You just have to fucking make you appear to be right, or lie better than the other guy, or present facts better than the other guy. Even if you're wrong.
Big L, come on, man. You can't debate Mark Taylor. Let's be honest.
On that topic, no, but any other topic, I could whoop him, bro.
Oh yeah, medically.
You think
should
Mark
look him up
Taylor's so
medically.
smart? That nigga ain't smart, nigga.
That nigga's got the answers, nigga.
Nigga, trust me. If that flat earther whooped his ass earlier, bro, what does that say about him?
That's your perceived.
Okay, Mr. Mark Taylor biased over here.
One's an idiot, and the other one's an idiot for talking to an idiot.
D-back, man. Hey, your boys were strong today, D-back.
Yeah, it's funny. I moved further away from my own router because I'm using somebody else's.
Big L, you have to present evidence, nigga.
Nigga, I presented, bro. I would Mark Taylor in a debate already, bro. What else you want me to do?
Yeah, right.
Nigga, we debated 9/11, bro, and I made him look stupid. That's why he turns to insults now. Go ahead, bro. Tell me one intelligent thing you've heard come out of Mark Taylor's mouth.
You a fraud, nigga.
Tell me.
Once.
Tell me one thing.
Sounds good for me.
Go ahead, Bob. I'm waiting.
Hold on, I'm making my pizza.
You just Mark Taylor bias, nigga. You love Mark Taylor.
So poor little Adam's totally banned forever. Yeah?
Who?
Adam.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. He posted porn again.
Nigga, sorry, but I don't subscribe to bullshit, nigga.
Why you subscribe to Mark Taylor then?
I don't subscribe to no bullshit.
Why you subscribe to Mark Taylor then?
He's got logic, nigga.
In what?
Everything.
That nigga ain't smart, nigga. I've never heard him say anything that made me go, wow, this dude knows what he's talking about.
There you go. Don't act like a bitch, nigga.
I'm for real, nigga. You just Mark Taylor biased, but why you being so biased? What do you love about Mark Taylor so much?
Hey, bro, my barbershop did the mannequin challenge.
This nigga. Did you all do the give Mark Taylor a hand job challenge?
Nigga.
I'm gonna roast you on that, Bob. I'm gonna bring that up every time, Bob.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring up the fact that you and Pissy Pete sit down for a glass of piss.
Fuck you. Hell nah. Hey, listen. I don't get wet when Pete comes in, but you get wet when Mark Taylor comes in.
Bro, you get butterflies, nigga. You in love with
That nigga's in butterflies. Why you lying? Come on, Bob.
Why the fuck you lying?
Tell me the truth. You love Mark Taylor, don't you?
Mark Taylor's my nigga.
Nah, that's your daddy right there.
Go, take care of some clients now. I'll see you guys later.
Murphy, you little bastard. Stop timing me out.
See you, Uncle.
Later. That's your daddy, nigga. I see it now.
Hey, y'all gotta take away these controls from these people, man. They're going 3-chain crazy in the chat.
That's right.
Hey, look, Murphy. Fucking time me out again.
D-Beck keeps getting timed out.
It's fucked up.
D-Beck can't speak his mind.
He gets fucking angry, Murphy.
What are you saying to him, D-Beck? Why is he timing you out?
Just I blocked him. You block what's on that text channel?
Check it. I'm about to make Bob mad right now. Go into YouTube.
So what y'all boys, man?
Go into
Niggas came in here to hibernate.
Go into Hangout.
Oh, yeah. We should see it. Oh,
Check the
fuck yeah.
Hangout, Bob. Don't get mad at me.
Oh. What did you remove him for? What did he do?
Nigga Armando just shows up out of nowhere.
I don't see anything.
Eh?
Nah, in this chat room, this Hangout.
Nah, nigga.
What did you kick him out for?
Just to piss off Bob.
Yeah, Pissy Pete's not allowed in here by any means. Hey, Armando, why aren't you adding Flatty to the Hangout, nigga? Are you crazy?
Yeah.
That nigga added Mary. Bro, that nigga Mary is not gonna join.
Mary always gets added no matter what.
When's the last time she's even joined?
You know, shout out at her at the same time.
I think Athex is in the other room right now.
can't believe you didn't know how a flower grew, nigga.
That nigga Scotty might be on.
Scotty Storm?
Yeah. So invite that nigga.
I can't believe how you didn't know how flowers grew, nigga.
Nigga, I asked him and he still didn't answer. So
Yeah, but that's a rhetorical question. Like everybody knows.
begs the question. Damn, bro. Look at that nigga Jose Jesus, nigga. On the YouTube. No wonder that nigga was wearing a hat in his other pictures. Nigga got a Mega Man head and shit.
Who are you talking about?
That nigga Jose in the chat room.
I don't see a picture. I just see a J. Oh, never mind. Holy shit. You can screen share on that bitch.
Why don't you do it, Bob? Go ahead.
I'm saying you can use his forehead to screen share. You don't need it.
Hey, don't worry, Jose. That nigga Bobby jacking off to Mark Taylor's soundboard and shit.
Fuck off, nigga.
That's just gonna haunt you, Bob. That's just gonna stick with you, Bob.
Yeah, right.
You know when I knew you were in love with Mark Taylor? When you played that soundboard for like a week straight, bro. I was like,
Nigga,
this
you
motherfucker.
tripping, nigga. You tripping.
Nigga, don't lie, nigga.
I only played it for like 2 days, nigga.
Nigga, don't you lie to me.
2 days.
He said I was too close to the camera.
Jose, put your hat back on for fuck's sake.
Hey, Jose, what do you think about, D-Bag, what do you think about Jose's picture? What do you think about that forehead?
Oh, he's cute, but he should put his cap back on.
He should put his hat back on. Hey, Bob, can you screen share that image? And let's
What's up with Jose's fingers though?
Wait. I'm gonna snapshot it and I'm gonna send it to you, and you're gonna screen share it, and we're gonna break it down. Is that cool?
All right, we'll do a diagnosis.
Yeah. Okay.
We'll give this guy a medical term, nigga.
Okay. I mean, Armando already got his, so
He's Fox G1.
y'all some devils, bro.
What do you think, Ronan? Fox G1?
About who? You're talking about Jose de Jesus?
No, we're talking about Armando.
Oh yeah, he's all chromosome 14, man. He all chromosome 14. Man. He poster child, he's a poster child. Child is apt term, but he Fox G1. That's his rapper name, man. Fox Gangsta 1.
Go ahead, Bob.
Holy shit. Is Armando hearing this?
No, he masked himself. I think he went to sleep.
All right, Ronan's gonna help us diagnose Jose.
Oh, okay. You got a screen share?
Yeah.
All right. So we got to look at him. Okay, fine, man.
Hey, Armando, can you present Bob?
This bitch.
Oh, what the fuck? I sent it. Oh, let me see. All right, I'm gonna send it to you. What the fuck is it? You're a paid liar, Bob. You're a paid shit. You're all liars. All right, there it is. And Armando, can you present Bob? Armando.
Armando's masked. Armando's masked. He's probably gone to sleep, or I don't know. Probably, practicing his raps.
All right, go ahead, Bob.
All right, give me a second.
Let me put out my book and shit.
I gotta put on my 3D goggles, 3D glasses to see this.
Uh-oh, he's back. He back. Yeah, he's listening now. He's lurking. He's lurking. He unmasked himself, so he's waiting to jump in. Go
Cool.
give us a Fox G1 rap.